Alright, let's do this thing, chat. We got a game to work on. What is up, everybody? Back at it with Goon's House of Doom. Last time we got this thing going. Little note system. So picked up a new, well, not entirely a new beer, but a new twist on a new beer. I'm not gonna go over the details, this is not a beer review channel. But yeah, we set up this note system, boom, you can inspect notes, it remembers which notes you read, and then will not display them appropriately when you come back to the room. You can even save your game, if I can remember. Nope, that's the test load button. Dang it. Oh, well, this save that was already gone there. It even spits out errors, amazingly. I know. How does he do it? Actually, is this something I should take care of? No, this is, that's something else. Maybe related to something I've done, but I don't know. I gotta be honest, this is like a caramel flavor of a beer that I like. I literally cannot tell the difference. It tastes exactly like the normal version of it. Fortunately, it costs the same amount, so it's net neutral, I suppose. Though it already kind of had that caramely texture to it, so I guess what do you do with that at that point? I think that's part of why I was intrigued by it. Like, what are they gonna do with this? Okay. So, the next thing on our list is, now that we know that you've read the note, I want to be able to let the player go reread the note, from their inventory. And I've been thinking a lot about this from, like, a data structure standpoint, and I don't really have a good answer. Also, oh god, I'm gonna need to, like, make this menu more oh wait, hold on a second. Okay, so this, yeah, I got an idea for that. I also mentioned this yesterday, last dev stream, but one thing I actually want to do, we did this kind of as a meme, but also because it's the easier thing to do. When you bring up your menu, it doesn't pause. And as a huge Souls fan, that's fun and all, but it's totally inappropriate for a game like this, so we need to actually, like, make the game stop doing stuff while you pause, and then we'll make the inventory screen, like, solid color, so it actually looks like you're in a screen. Probably get to that tonight. The third thing I want to tackle, which I don't think we're going to finish tonight, but I at least want to start work on it, is I realized another key component of this genre of game that we're missing: a map system. Now, we could be really lazy and just use static images that I, like, set up, and then, you know, you just pull them up. Even that, we don't have the support for that yet, but I want to do better. I think we can do, like, a pipe dream level goal is we have, like, Silent Hill 2 level maps where, you know, it shows you what you've inspected, like what's locked, what's unusable, iconography to, like, show there was a puzzle here or whatever, once you've, like, been to that area. That's what I want to aim for, and then I'll trim away as reality hits and we can't quite reach that. Did not close that. But before any of that, we need to work on our UI quite a bit here, actually. Let's get to it. So we need a way to actually view what notes we have, so we'll need a UI page for that. I don't know what I'm looking for. There it is. So we've got, not the inventory item slots, rather the player inventory UI in all its glory. So my thought process here is we're gonna, like, upgrade this. That seems wrong. Yeah, my anchors are fucked on this. This one I kinda got right, but I don't know. Should probably think about revisiting that at some point. But anyway, I think I basically just want to make this whole thing a, is that even right? Oh. Weird. Like, we'll have, like, a separate menu in here. And then this background can be this background, but, like, we'll swap between them. It's kind of all willy-nilly. Throw a control node in there. This might be where we need a container. Not really sure, actually. Layout, give it the full... let's give it the full rect. And how badly does this mess things up? It looks okay, but... Hold on, folks. Let's see what it actually does. Well, it breaks everything because the routes are all messed up now. Copy item slot. What the heck calls this? We also have some bad logic with this stuff too that I need to clean up eventually. That's not even right. Well, regardless, we can hunt this down pretty easily. I have my game constants, not game settings, game constants. Like, that's still correct, but what the heck? This should be referenced somewhere, but it's not. What's up with that? Like, this is the thing, is it not? I think I've got it wrong here, hold on. Whew. Yeah, this is never directly referenced. I'm kind of confused now. So, it could be an item box control. Wait, does it give me the full stack here, like what called it? Fucking, dude, just stop opening Visual Studio. Okay, from here. Oh, did that, like, blow up my reference to everything on the player itself? It's kind of weird if so. Hmm. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess that's it. Hmm. I don't know what we do with this, but that... Oh no, we use it to show and hide. Okay, well, I mean, if we just reassign everything, like... I think that's all we gotta do. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh, not the item box. The inventory UI. Okay. Item window. Item text... Nope, that's the texture. Item description. There we go. Examine text. And the examine texture is this color rect, which is not correct. That needs to be a texture rect. Oh, item texture rect. There we go. Actually named that something somewhat sane. Items. That's not good. That's like a non-expandable, or, no, it is, okay. Weird. Weird, but okay. Item cursor. Also part of this. Menu actions root. I assume that's meant to be this. Now we're getting dangerous with it. I think we want these ones. I'll double check this just to make sure. Action cursor, there it is. And equip slot. I'm not sure what part of that I need to pull in here, but not that part apparently. Texture rect? It seems okay with that. What about label? Does it feel okay about label? No, okay, so that must be for the texture then. Does it show me if I hover over? Nope. Dang it. Okay. Does that fix everything? Seemingly so. Give me an item so I can examine. That looks good. Combine. Good. Equip. Unequip. And discard. Okay. Looks like it's working fine. One thing I forgot to do is look at this at other resolutions. Let's do that really quick. It's kind of weird that like moving that structurally like changed the reference to it in the other scene. I guess it makes sense, but it's also kind of weird. I don't think that's what this resolution is right now. Oh, I guess it is. And again, let's throw some stuff on here. Oh, that thing doesn't go away. Oh, it does. Okay, good. Yeah. Maybe I should clear the examine out when you, I think it's fine as is. Oh, I just realized something. The menus are being affected by the filter. I'd like that to not be the case. Alright, at fuck resolution, still looks like everything's lining up. That is good. is, yeah, it's gonna make like reading text harder and like a lot of other stuff. I mean, this text is also hard to read because it's like stretching it improperly, but the filter is definitely also a factor here. I'll eventually pick a font anyway to deal with that kind of stuff. Okay. We'll go ahead and... So I want like a top level like bar up here. Color rect. Needs to be on top of that. In fact, we'll have it at the bottom because I want it on top of everything, although that's going to put it in the stupid hierarchy. Get out of there. There's definitely like a smart way to do this that I am not aware of. You know what? Let's put it back. There we go. Layout wise, we will make you anchor and yeah, top wide. And your size will be 100 pixels. Also, that color is atrocious. Also, I'm gonna preemptively do this just so I have consistency here. Yeah, it doesn't like that, but it will fix itself in just a second here. Layout. Anchors, Fulbrecht. We'll just call it header, whatever. Where does style go? Material? No. Theme. Not style, theme is what I meant to say. Ooh. And perfect. Okay. Ooh, you know what would be smart? Let's do this. Let's do an HBox container. And we'll just make 3 controls in here. Might be doing this horribly, but damn it. This will be nice though, because then we'll be able to should have done this before I duplicated. Oh well. Here's the problem. This thing's not expanding. I think if I just, instead of that though, just restrict that like that, then everything maybe just falls into place, the status header here. And then last but not least, we need to center, yeah. Not exactly sure if I'm doing this right. Oh, okay, expand is... I think expand was the main thing I was missing here. Beyond that, I might not need anything else. Like... Okay, instead of shrink center here, how about with the label, we have it fill out the whole space, and then have it center center. Layout. Anchors. Fill. Well, that just doesn't make any sense, chat. Oh, he's not expanding. That's why. Perfect. Okay. I'm slowly getting the hang of this UI thing. Cool. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna mix it up here. So, with all of the other, like, highlighting I've done in this game, I have one of them and I move it around. I think instead here, let's just have, like, a highlighted and unhighlighted version of each section. And then we just toggle that on and off. Let's do that. Also, I really want to texture these at some point so this menu doesn't just look like shit, but I don't know. We'll get there eventually, probably. Dude, I sound so fucking nasally today. I don't know what is going on. Ugh. We could even do this too. Oh, also, that is not the text color I was looking for. That would be under, like... Yeah, there we go. That doesn't look awesome either, though. I don't know. I don't really want, like... Yeah, a special color for them. That's weird. Having it gray is just weird because it's gray on gray. Maybe like that though, like yeah, like pretty dark but not completely black. Ooh, what if we give it a shadow? That looks like a PowerPoint presentation. Cool. I mean, the bottom line here is we need like a new font. Not this default font. That's pretty bland looking. Whatever. We'll do that. Cool. How am I gonna do this though? Every other time I've done this, I've been cheating because there's like this is a solid yellow square, but it's just behind the white square. Oh yeah, I was gonna think of doing this too. Like, let's see how this looks. have a couple, like, just blank filler spaces. Ooh, I kind of like that even more, too. Just like a blank space, like having it right aligned. Or left aligned, rather. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm all on team, right align over here. Yeah, do it twice. This endlessly will bug me that the first one is called filler 2. Cool. This makes it look a bit more like organized, like your inventory. Cool, cool, cool. The highlighter though. How am I gonna do this? I can have a texture that has like a transparent center. Kind of sucks though. I hate that. Let me Google this. Godot. Square. Empty square around text. Border or outline, yeah. Well, this is gonna be like border text though. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for like just a full square. Text box that adjusts the size of text. That's not what I'm looking for. Black line slash borders around a sprite. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is a problem where they have that happening. It's just an import error. Got it. Border box around text. Get out of here, Google AI. Style box texture? Wait, what is that? Is that even a real thing? No. Unless it's a parameter on a text. Add border and class style box texture. Oh wait, shit. Here we go. Style box flat. Style box? What? Maybe it's under label settings. Let's explore. Well, that just blew away everything from my my theme file here. Let's go to the overrides instead, I suppose. Also, it's not in there. Inventory screen? You betcha. What's up, Int? We're doing the amazingly interesting task of adding to our UI. Everybody's favorite. So I could be really lazy and do something like this, right? Like, just have a full-on... Damn it. Just have a full-on damn it. Oh my god, could you please grab the right thing? You know, I'm gonna go outside of the bounds just so I can grab it. Just have like a solid rect behind it, but that's lazy, I don't know. That was a computer UI? Nice. Nope, same old UI we've had for a while. Well, we could do this. This is the worst idea, chat, but it'll work. Hold up. Hold up. I'm cooking. Or wait. Copy that hex. Oh, right, it can't be a child object, it has to be above you. Damn it, dude. Wait, below? Ah, there we go. That would work. It sucks. It sucks, but it would work. The funny thing is I can just toggle this on and off. And it works. Let's make this a little more clinical here. Guess 55 was the right number. That is not correct. Needs to be more to the left by like a good amount. Wait, why did that move? Oh no, my eyes are just deceiving me here. That's too much. I think this needs to be wider in general. Okay, so I think the X is aligned now. Yeah. But it's too low. Wrong value. That's too high. So I guess it really is just like some number in between. Whew. Maybe eyeballing it was fine. Honestly, that line's too dummy thick. We gotta chisel out some more, I think. It might have been too much. I'm kind of fine with it, but I gotta fix the Y. The Y is too thick. Oop, wrong value. Want more out of you. And then move you up a little bit more. Maybe to like 17. A little bit down. And I think we're good after that. So 18, 19. I think I just moved it back to where it was, and now it looks okay to me. It's off by 1 pixel. Also in my own gaudy fashion of making everything yellowy. Surely I will get some texture or something good looking to put here, right? And not just leave it like this for the final release. Alright, now we get to do that 3 more times! Yippee! How is that, like, perfect? What the fuck? Okay, I'll take it. There's no way this one's gonna be perfect, though. I could live with that. We probably should shrink it down, but I don't know. It mildly ruins the point of having 3 separate ones if I just make them the same size anyway, but I shouldn't let that ruin the fact that it looks okay. Oh, also I should probably, notes highlight and map highlight. Alright, cool. Now I need to hook that up to a lot of stuff. There is really 0 scripts in here, huh? Wow. It's all just managed by player inventory, which I think is actually like an empty object, isn't it? Ah, I can't find it. Yep, that's just a node. All it does is hold 1,000,000 parameters and do stuff. Open her up. Here's where I feel like I should split this up. Like, the player inventory should be in charge of managing, like, the player inventory screen. Yeah. Then I'll also need an extra one for managing the header as well. Thinking about how I want to structure this. It's not pretty. I guess... The heck are you doing here? Son of a bitch. Hey. Now you leave, okay. Too many flies, chat. Too many flies, and yet also I somehow have a ton of spiders right over there. They suck at their job. So we'll just need another condition here of, like... Yeah, menu opened is something we'll need to keep using, but I don't want to, like, override that for this scenario where we're going to another part of the menu. I also don't like that term menu, because it's... like... that's already overloading the meaning of, like, the options menu versus, like, the in-game player status menu. I think keeping it as a general term for, like, all three tabs of, like, the player status menu is okay. But I'm not going to override it further to be specifically the player inventory, because that would be kind of sucky, I think. Let's throw another boolean in here. I think all three menus will need to have references to each other so they can kind of like have that handoff when we switch. Is active menu. Not public. Private. Swap to menu. Now I'm thinking I could, like, make a base class with this as a protected boolean, and this is a public method. Yeah, let's do that. Inheritance. Wahoo! Alright, I'm feeling better about the, like, code structure of this now. Yeah. So this will be... Wait, is player inventory under... It's not. It ought to be, though. What folder is this class under? No, the game's over, chat. Where are you? Oh, it's under inventory. Well, you know, that's something. Wait, it's auto-playing something. Oh no, there's a bonus track. Never mind. It's about time to switch soundtracks, but not yet. I think we will put this under UI as the base class. Not scene. So we will call this status screen tab. We're calling this inventory the status screen. It will extend nothing. What am I doing? Oh wait, does player inventory need to extend something specific? No, it doesn't, because it's just a node anyway. Protected bool is active tab. Get public. I don't even know if Godot is cool with those accessors, but whatever, I'm gonna do it because the child classes shouldn't be setting this. It should only be set here. I guess that's gonna make me need to, like, swap away from active tab as well. That's fine, though. Actually, you know, maybe these things won't need references to each other, but rather, the header script can have a reference to all three of these menus, and then it'll be able to, like, call these methods this way, just by using the generic, like, base class. I feel like I got burned by inheritance earlier in Godot, but we're gonna see if whatever I did last time is gonna apply here. Public void switch to tab is active tab through. Okay, it doesn't like that. Private set. Public void switch off tab. What the hell was that autocomplete? Yeah. And equals false, which is just the same as setting it to false. So anding anything with false will just make it false. Switch on tab. See that fly across the room now. He's very close to a spider web. He's taking his own life into his hands here. Cool. Okay, so then all we gotta do is follow the damn train. I don't know, my brain just can't not say that. I guess this might need to become a node 3D, or else it'll be like crazy or whatever, but it's different flies here now. Great. Okay, so swap the tab, get out of here. Is active menu, where is it? Get out of here. And then in our process, where's our early return? Right. We can leave that there. This is something that should be handled by like a root organizer class, so I almost feel like maybe I'll move that to the like the other tab thing. This thing can also sit here, just for the sake of it. If the menu's not opened, or base dot, what the hell is it called? Is active tab. There we go. If you're not the active tab, just return. Don't process anything. Now we need a new soundtrack to listen to. And shockingly, I choose the Bomberman 64 soundtrack. You know what? Just go here. I might have bumped it up too much. Eh, whatever. So... like, this should be irrelevant, I think, but we'll still do that anyway. Oh, no, this does need to happen outside of that for other reasons. That's fine. Cool, okay. That's enough of that. Let's make a script now for the header UI. status header. Status UI header. So I think this one will be basically always processing, no matter what's going on. Crap, I just made the class and I forgot what it was called already. Status screen tab, there we go. Damn me and my inconsistent naming. Let's fix this. Let's just call this status screen header, I think. Not rename the other thing. Oh, also this should not be an extension of that. Here, let's do it like this. No, don't rename. Doing it with 3 is gonna fuck up Godot, so we'll do it this way instead. Rename, please. Alright. Now, private status screen tab. Inventory tab. Notes tab. Map tab. Also export all of these. I don't know why I didn't do that first. My copy paste would have made more sense. I mean, realistically speaking, I don't need the base class. I could just call them by their individual classes here, but whatever. I don't think I'll need to call any sub-functions on them, so should be okay. So the one messed up thing is that the player inventory lives, like the script of that lives outside of this UI screen. And it kind of needs to be that way because it does pass information back and forth about the game. But the other two, I think, will be able to just pull off of, like... As long as we can access, like, the game state, we'll be able to, like, populate those screens just fine. Either way... That's not even remotely right, is it? No, it is, okay. Oh, I need to override. That's what I was forgetting. We'll do a similar check with... oh, right. Wrong thing. We need one more. Just do that. Honestly, at this point, I probably could just make this public boolean, but whatever. Something clean code, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, well, regardless, we need to grab the player status in the same way that the player inventory does. Which which I guess we just do that on ready. And oh, that's not a method, that's just a... Cool. Yeah, so here's where we want to do this, right? Oh, we toggle menu a lot. Holy fuck. I want to steal this out of here, because this belongs in, like, the root class that's, like, managing all of them and not anywhere else. This might be slightly painful, but we're gonna do it. Ah, that's gonna change anyway when back gets pressed. That's how we'll toggle between the tabs. There's an open menu tab, or button, or method, rather. Oh my god. Okay, I'll handle that in a second, but we have other things we need to handle even beyond that. For one, we need the open menu. Not even that one, just the, there's another one that we call, right? No, there isn't, okay. What if I just have, like... Maybe we just keep this as like a base class thing, and we can call it on all three of these. In case there's any, like, that sort of stuff we need done. Oh, that was what it was mad about. Gotcha. I'll make that a public thing. Ta-da! I've saved the day. Okay, so that solves that, sort of. Yeah, so all of these will probably need a reference back to the status tab as well, and that's okay. That's what I want to change here, is when you're pressing back, Like, instead of like closing the menu entirely, it will go up to that like top level select, and then you can like shift between which screen you want to see. Oh, right, and then when you want to close, or when you want to use an item, you want to close the menu. That is fair. We do want that. So we'll go ahead and probably have another thing up top where we can, like, call toggle menu. Alright. Menu enabled is going to be a whole different thing that I think... Like, what else do we use this for? We don't even use this. Perfect, I can get rid of it. Alright, great. Yeah, because we just look at player status, so why would I do anything else? Okay, so we do check... Oh, okay, no, we need player status for a lot of things, right? Okay, so that's fine. We'll keep player status in here. I need a reference to... private status screen tab. Nope. Screen header. That's what we'll call it. And then we'll just call back into it. TBD. And then, I think that is public, isn't it? It is. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so menu enabled doesn't even matter. Oh, okay, it was used mainly just for this, but we could just do this, could we not? Like, literally just do this. We need to add that reference to the prefab, that's fair. Yeah. Inventory tab dot on menu open. Notes tab dot on menu open. Plural. Map tab dot on menu open. Throw the menu prefab in here as well. Call it something different because I hate the name menu prefab. We will call it instead the status UI prefab. That time I did that on purpose because I want that to be like a thing. That's all good. Now, interesting question. Oh yeah, I don't have a return focus method yet. Do I even care about the menu prefab anymore? Does it do anything in here anymore? Oh, gross. Oh, well, yeah, no, fuck that. We'll do it over here. It's just... We'll do it in our other ready function. And you can get out of here with your short-sighted naming, past Goon. Cool. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Let me go set all of that before I forget everything I just did. Set a screen header. Build. Oh, it won't build. No. What did I call this method? Return focus. Alright. Again. No, what now? Oh, right. Wait, no, what? Excuse me? Oh, shit, other things call that. Ah. But that would explain why that was public, also. I mean, I think what we do with that is we just... Let's, get a different thing here. Because we're not using it for anything else other than just toggling that. Oh, yeah, it's just closing it in case you had your menu up when you died. Which shouldn't be a concern after we fix the game, like, pausing... Or, well... make it so that the game pauses when you do that. Oh. No. Look, what's the full route? Inventory UI header. Oh, I put that here. No, don't put that there. Slash header. I mean, it could go there. It technically doesn't matter where I put it, but, like, it seems to make more sense if I put it on the actual, like, header, object here. Because, like, then I could take this control node itself and make that a scene, because that's, like, that's the component that is the header. Looks good, looks good. Oh, I need to write down one thing. Hold on. This is not my list of bugs. Chat. I have a bunch of Steam keys from a Humble Bundle I bought. And I need to find a way to distribute them. Where the hell is my bug list? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Bug. UI. They're like not good games, but they're games I couldn't redeem because I already have them in my library. I think it's like stupid bullshit though. So. UI is affected by PS1 graphical filter. I don't want to forget about that, but we're definitely not tackling that tonight. Okay. Cool. I didn't fix the root problem here, though. So instead of this, get me the status screen header, and then not player inventory, but status screen header. And then that can call toggle menu. To do. Probably won't need this once we make game pause while inventory is open. Cool. I can check and see if anyone uses the inventory route other than that. Maybe potentially get rid of that constant, but like whatever, it's still accurate. I'm sure I probably do pull in the player inventory for many other reasons, so... So whatever. Forget about it. I'm gonna need more parameters in this eventually, but for now, inventory tab. There you go. Ah, shit. Right. I hate this. I hate this thing I've done to myself. So... Okay, we can still salvage this and make it not horrible, kind of. The thing that sucks about this is it's still gonna... I have to like set this in the player scene, not the actual like UI scene itself, so like always needs to be assembled. Like here's what I'm talking about, like so this guy. Now I can assign it like that. I don't love that, but I mean, for all intents and purposes, like it's not. It doesn't matter, but it does suck. Speaking of that, hold on. I need to actually add something here. Oh yeah, this needs the status screen header. I'm okay with that being something I set here, but beyond all of that, I also need to go and need a reference to the actual UI component of the player inventory, since it's not on that UI element. You might think, hey Goon, you just had that and you erased it as a parameter. No, that was the entire status screen menu. I want just this section that is related to the inventory. The cool thing that we have here is... whoa. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I was looking for, maybe? Yeah. Actually, let's do that last. Wait, I think I have something for this already. Ooh, okay, here's what we do. I think we put the parameter in the abstract class for like what the UI component of it is. And then just in switch on, switch off, it will contain those values. Also, I'll be right back, chat. Need to think about this one a little bit. And what better time to do that than while I'm grabbing myself a second beer. Yeesh. Sorry, chat, I'm currently very gross. It's cold. It's getting to me. I mean, it's not. I'm actually feeling great, but it's... Is that the end of the soundtrack? I gone deaf? There we go. My invisible beer. Control. Missed him. Status, or tab UI. Let's make this back into a proper function again. I feel like I've overcomplicated the hell out of this, but I could be wrong. Why do I need this? I think I need this for something, but I don't know what. Okay, so now we go back to player inventory. Don't even bother with this. Don't even bother with player inventory UI. The parameter. Rebuild again. Now you've got a new parameter, hopefully. Oh, you're the header, so you wouldn't, but you probably do. Chad, I'm excited to play some more Alan Wake. I'm not going to do that tonight, but it'll be fun. Or it is a fun game. I'm also weirdly excited to potentially finish Pokemon on Friday. Or finish Pokemon Stadium. We'll see what happens, but I feel like it could happen. We just have one more horrifically difficult cup to get through, and then it's like 7 shorter gym battles. why is my parameter not here? Did it not build? Is it erroring? It's not erroring, as far as I can tell. Did I not export it? Is that what's happening here? Oh, is this what... Okay, is this what burned me earlier? Or maybe I had to make it protected. Oh, that might have been there. Not sure now. I forgot stuff shows up like that in this tier. Fancy Godot language. Yeah, it was there. Yeah, so inventory, you go there. Oh, and then I suppose I should also do this. I touched him, but I didn't get him. Felt the fly in my hand. So when this becomes opened, yeah, do that for all of them, but then also Notes tab, switch off tab, map tab, switch off tab, but inventory tab, switch on tab. Cool. So that way, no matter what menu you were on, oh, and then I guess we're gonna need to, this is what we're gonna start working on now. Current tab index. This is where I could just put these three in an array, and maybe I should do that. I don't know. It's only 3 menus, like, it's not unwieldy to deal with. Fuck it, we're gonna do that. Export. We made the frickin' base class for a reason, chat. We're gonna use it. Tabs. Just making sure I know what's happening here. Hey, the autocomplete got me. Hell yeah. Look how much less code that is, chat. Genius. Okay, what else now? I guess get rid of these. That was just the, okay, that was just the 3 tabs. I think that's the end of this soundtrack, yeah. Oh no, there's a couple more songs. Fuck it, we'll write it out. This will be useful when we're toggling focus through here. Speaking of that. Honestly, I don't think there's anything else we need to do other than that. Oh, okay, so we're gonna need a couple other things. We also need... we'll do it by array here as well. Private control array. Tab highlight. It's a plural. And that's what will let us control like which one's currently highlighted. Oh, I guess also... There we go. Rebuild. And I guess for the sake of just getting this put together, let's... Damn it. Hoping we can get the notes control put together tonight. Obviously, I think map is probably way out there. And that's the soundtrack, chat. Wait, there's another, like, random song that's... The fuck is this? Oh, just the victory song. What do we go with now? I know what, chat. This may surprise nobody. Alright, I'm ready to swap. I'll let this play out, I guess, whatever. This is gonna have new music that I haven't heard yet. Because I haven't played the update that they put out last year. But whatever. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking for, we want to add some scripts here. What do I want to call these? So... Notes... Notes... Status... UI... And then we'll make one called... Map status UI. And then we'll open both of those. Make them status screen tabs. Oh, right, I need to implement the class. We'll not throw an exception for now. If I may be so bold. Huh. Here we go. I don't know why that was, like, giving me trouble. Okay. Now, tab UI for both of these is going to be themselves. That's the way that it normally should be, but player inventory is a special beast, so we're going to have to work within the system I've created for myself. It does feel slightly hacky to, like, have these, like, I don't know. It's, like, tied into the functionality of, like, pieces outside of just this menu itself, which is... feels very wrong, but I don't know. I'd have to re-architect a lot more to get that to not be the case. The irony is I can assign these ones very easily, or I thought I could. Something's fucked up here. Did I not set this correctly? Wait. What happened to this? First of all... I think I might have fucked up a different file somewhere. Oh, because this is a Node 3D. It doesn't like that. I think? I'm not sure. No, because it let me set those. Okay, huh. I didn't check the right class, actually, while I was doing all of that. I just got so confused. Header, yeah. It's an array of status screen tabs. What the fuck is going on here? I might need to change their inheritance. Maybe that is what's happening. I don't know if I can just make this a node and everything will be okay. Didn't compile any more incorrectly, I guess. Okay, good. Everybody's happy. And for the third one, since it lives out here, we need to set it in this other scene. Annoyingly. What did... No. Use the default. Fucker. Where is the player inventory? There it is. Okay, so the other thing I need to do is set, yeah, that's fine to be that way. Status UI prefab. which would just be this itself. Why did that change? Fuck off. Oh my god. Why? Why, Godot? Fine, there, boom. Alright. Now, how badly broken is my UI, chat? After doing all of that. I see errors already. You know, things could be worse. You know, before I even look at what those errors are, did this like unset anything in here? Or not set anything also? Those are correct, those are correct. Okay, good. I mean, this isn't even in use yet, so... Oh no, it is actually in use, so I guess there's that. Switch off tab, null reference, cool. How? Why? Tab UI is null. Oh, I probably unset all of them. Oh, God. This player prefab is a menace. Okay, that one's set, that one's set. Did it somehow unset the one for player inventory? No? What? Does not make any goddamn sense. Okay. Damn it. Alright, how far in did I get before it blew up? Oh, right, I gotta actually open the menu. So for the third one, okay. Once again, that object is not null, so what the fuck? Third one is this object. This object, that thing has it set to itself, which it should be. How the fuck is this null? Something else null underneath it? Switch off tab. It just takes tab UI and sets visible to false. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go further in here then. How about in test scene 1? We'll go look at the player, we'll make him editable. Holy shit. Map. Map is set. It has a tab UI set on it. The third one of these has that set in here. Prince, I don't think you've ever sworn in your life. So I don't know why you're even asking. Keep asking me if you could swear. Yet you never do. Curious. What the fuck is happening here? You want to play Counter-Strike 2 with Starlight, ZD, and I? I would love to. Right now? Yeah, we're switching. Do I have Counter-Strike 2 installed? Let me see. Hold up. I do not have it installed. I'm sorry, that was a joke. I was not switching categories. Cool. Yes, though. Yes. Yes. Count me in. I'm fucking so rusty. I literally have not played Counter-Strike 2 yet, but I've played an ungodly amount of 1.6 as a greasy teenager. I've played a pretty good amount of Counter-Strike Source, and probably even more than that of Counter-Strike Go. So I'm sure it'll be easy. I'll have no problems whatsoever. I haven't played CSGO in years. I probably played CS... well... no, yeah, it's probably been over a year. Because CS2 came out over a year ago, didn't it? That'd be fun. Some good old comp. God. What are we doing here? This is not going to tell me anything that I don't know already, but, like, I don't know why this is null. It doesn't make any sense. I should read those other two errors. Maybe that might clue me into what's happening. I'm so lost right now. This is crazy. Notes. Oh, it's notes. Oh my god, chat. I set up this debug text and I forgot how I set it up. I'm like, oh, well, it already printed that one out, so that one wasn't the problem. Alright. Notes is what I should be looking at. Also not null, but again, if I go to our... oh, player. Hold on. Maybe player nulled it out somehow for some reason, even though it's like a brand new item on this thing. It's not null. This is all defaults, but I'm gonna make it editable. Is it null when I look at it here? No. Why is tab UI null for notes? I wonder if this is some like crazy thing where like Godot sees it's just an empty control node and there's like nothing underneath it, so it just... no, that wouldn't be the case because it has a script on it as well. Like, it should do something. Alright. Layout. Anchors. Full rect. Layout. Anchors. Full rect. I'm putting something in here. If this fixes it, I'm mad. I'm officially mad if this works somehow. Also full rect. Let's not blind everybody with just a fucking white square. I'm gonna leave it off for map just to see if it's different for map. Yeah, okay, it's still just null somehow. I don't understand. I really don't. Like, it must be because it's itself, but like, why is that not allowed? Alright, chat, it's time to hack, because this is fucking stupid. If it's null... to make it even worse, oh my god, this as control dot visible equals false. Wait, I can't do as? What the fuck? Hold on. Literally, why not? Why can't I just pretend this is a control? Whatever, fine. I'll do it this way, I guess. Maybe as is the problem. That's not proper syntax. Why? Why won't you let me do this? I hate how fucking strongly typed this is when the goddamn GD script has no type. You could just like pretend that it's like a lot of front-end languages. Like you could just pretend that like this variable is whatever type. Okay, hold on. Godot, C#. Cannot convert to type. This is a... Like, actually, why not, though? Like, why the fuck not? Never figured it out and had to use GD script. That's different. Blah. That's the right class. Like, this is so dumb. I don't know if this is the thing I ran into last time I had issues with inheritance, but I feel like inheritance is just really poorly implemented in Godot. Because, like, there's literally no reason. Right, do I have to do this? Do I have to do, like, this as node? Like, it's... There you have it, chat. It's like, oh, well, this class that you have isn't part of this hierarchy. But, like, this is a node. That is valid syntax to be like, okay, consider this a control. Ah! Anyway. I hate this. I hate this code in general, but I hate it extra because of this fucking bullshit. This will fix my problem, but I also feel like it's just, like, not what I should figure out why this is happening. There's still 2 errors popping off that I don't know the root cause of, so there's that also. What the fuck? Okay, something's going on here. Invalid cast exception. Oh. Shit. Okay. That's why it's null. I don't think control is a... Let me double check that, but I think the problem here. Like... No, they're both from Node. Set Godot class property value. Dude, okay, fuck this. I'm gonna fix the, like, glaring issue here. This is so stupid that this is even, like, a problem here. And the root issue is actually just, like... we have this other, like, external class that we're referencing that's, like, a hard type. We'll just make our inventory tab... Like, yeah, like... Even we don't even have, like, the class isn't even in this game UI folder. Like, so what do we call it? We called the other two note status UI, so let's be inventory status UI. And then we'll change this back to control. We'll get rid of tab UI entirely. And instead we'll just do this dot visible. Or, I mean, just visible, whatever. Wait, did I delete other code? Yes, I did. What a hassle. Okay, that's fine, but the... Yeah. And we need to go back to player inventory. You, sir, are back to just being a node 3D, which will cause errors. That's okay. That's what we want, actually. We're going to pull functionality out of that and put it into this new script I've created here. Yeah, inventory status UI. Put that over here. I also should probably mess with the script itself. That's going to be a status screen tab. And if I go back to player inventory, which is now fallen below the page fold, take you. And take... Alright, it'll still have its hooks in us, I guess, a little bit. Oh, that's also... This sucks. Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. We're gonna still live with the other thing, but, it'll just be a reference here. And we'll just call it here. I hate this. I hate this a lot. Eh. Again, just one reference. I'm like, wait, two references? What? And for double fun, we'll reference this thing on the other side. because goddamn, I love duplicating efforts over here. This thing doesn't have enough references yet, clearly. That's not the method. Shit, man. What the fuck is the method called? Oh, isActive. IsActive is a horribly generic method name. I hate that I named this that, but whatever, it works. Oh, I can fix this right now. Hold on. So the only place it gets called is there. Just call that. No, I can't do that because that's the variable name. Alright, there we go. Worst solution to this, but we get rid of all this nonsense at least. So, to clarify, I think what was happening was it was having trouble, like, casting the two control type nodes into like the abstract class that they have, because it's just listed as node, even though node is a root of control. I think there was clearly something going on there where it just like was rejecting that as a type. Oh, also this can be here now, which is slightly nicer. But then we still needed to go back to player and in both directions throw a reference to this guy here and vice versa. Now, hopefully everything will be okay. Well, might have had some new errors, I guess. That's acceptable, whatever. Like, one new error, okay. Hey, things are working again. And if I press back, it doesn't close the menu. Oh, wait, shit. Plus, okay, closing the menu closes the menu. Likewise, I bet if I use an item, it closes the menu. Good. That is all good. We got two errors. One's a warning. Cast type. Who? What? Invalid cast. At status script. Okay, that's somewhere in the header script. Don't know where. Perhaps the, nope, that's the right value. Oh, that's, yeah, there we go. You know what, fuck it. I'll just set all this back to that. I'm surprised that didn't break anything. Oh. I mean, it broke something maybe because the back button wasn't doing what it was supposed to do, but like, otherwise the menu was fully functional, which is weird. Okay, now we press back. We still have access here, which is like not what I was expecting. Let's see what we can do here. Man. Okay. Player inventory. Handle back pressed. Has focus equals true. Oh. Well, switch off tab, like... Yeah, that's not what we need. Switch off tab shouldn't make it invisible. Yeah. Let's stop fucking with the visibility of these things in here. It's nice because that was like a one-stop shop like call for all of that, but that's not really what we need to do. Because what we need to do here is now tabs at current tab index dot switch off tab. But we don't want it to be invisible yet because you're still selecting what tab you want. Let me do that. Also, I can get rid of this. I do reset the current tab in here, don't I? No, I don't. Oh, jeez. Just do that. It's redundant, but whatever. Or it's like fine either way, but... Cool. Okay. So we need to do yeah, so I think down here, handle header controls, or handle header input, and I don't think there's anything else we'll need to like deal with status wise, so maybe I could just put an OR up here. But just in case there's something we want to handle while the menu is opened, but not while, like, not related to like input handling here, I will keep this separate. But if has focus, or not has focus, just return, don't run this logic. But then we're gonna go steal some code from player inventory. No, we're not actually. Oh, well, kind of, yeah. Oh yeah, cursor movement. Boom. This code is probably something that I should find a way to centralize, because I'm sure I've copy-pasted this in so many fucking places. across so many different menus. But it's using constants. There's no magic strings pasted all over the place. It's mildly better than nothing, I guess. We don't care about the X, Y, or the Y, just the X. Oh yeah, shit, this is gonna be way simpler because we just care about the horizontal. But I think I have to pull all of them anyway, right? Even the dead zone filtering is annoying. I don't even care about vertical. So one thing we want to do here... oh, actually no, the inventory menu also does this. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I could just copy this pretty much. Thank you, autocomplete. Much appreciated. Okay, and then we just need to also cool. How am I making that public? It's private. In fact, did I make this public? I did. The fuck. All private unless they need to be public. Toggle menu does need to be public, so that's fair. Okay. Cool. +1, and then mod that by the number of tabs. You guessed it, chat. You win nothing. And then do the same thing here, except we can't use modular division. Actually, can we? Hold on a second. Hold on a second, chat. Does this work? Let's see, -1 mod, no, not divided, mod 3. Oh, that does work, actually. Well then. Didn't know that. Now I know that. Cool. Okay, so what we want to do here is we take our tabs at previous tab index. Well, they've already given off, like, they've am I stupid? It's not. Yeah, wait. Switch on tab. I don't know why it's not highlighting their specific methods, but whatever. We could do switch off tab. I don't think that's necessary. I'm gonna comment that out. Actually, we're not even switching to that yet. Actually, like, because we, yeah, this should have nothing to do with switching off or on anything. So, yeah, no, don't do that. But oh yeah, tabs previous tab index dot visible false. Focus, not focus, highlight. Ah. Thank you. Thank you, autocomplete. Cool. And then, other than that, we just need to, pardon me. Honestly, like, fucking move all this shit to, why did I... These brackets out of here. Oh, that's why I did that, because it looks nicer against this. There. Nope. I don't know what I just undid, but redo it. I don't like any of those names, but swapping wins, I guess, because it's the last one I picked. And then just, input dot just pressed game constants dot controls dot confirm dot toString. You know what? I'm gonna make a method for this. I have a specific reason for why. Because we're gonna reuse it in our initialization logic as well. I mean, I know I just made a method out of a lot of things just for the sake of, like, breaking up the methods, but, yeah. Enter current tab. We'll call it that. That name I actually like. Tabs at current tab index dot on switch on tab, and then we also set has focus to false. Probably do that first, I guess, for safety reasons, and we will use that up here. Fuck. Yeah, toggle menu. Well, it's really not doing too much, because we don't... That's not when we make things visible, but we'll do it this way. That'll be fine enough. Oh shit, this is the part of the soundtrack when it plays, like, all of the different ranks. Oh wait. No, okay, this is actually it, though. I was like, oh wait, it doesn't have like 50 tracks going after one another that are like 10 seconds long, but it's just one long track of all the ranking songs. Alright. I think we got ourselves a swappable menu here. I still have that stupid debug rectangle there. That's actually good. We'll be able to tell if our thing is swapping properly or not. Uh-oh. I can't... Oh god. 75 errors. A lot of things just happened there, that's for sure. Index out of range exception, you say. Status UI prefab, you say, is empty. Why? Why did you do that, player? Not a fan of this. What the fuck is happening? It's like not... Even going back one, why? Oh, I don't update... Okay, I think I understand what's happening. It's not updating the current index. Also, I think that mod thing did not work. It worked on the Microsoft calculator, but I don't think it works in C# code. Might explain why I didn't know that mod negative values equal positive values, because it just doesn't. I will do this. Hold up. C# online compiler. I might have LinkPad installed on this computer, I'm not sure. Don't actually. Alright, we're going to use the online C# compiler. Granted, this is not the same compiler that Godot is using, so it's a little bit moot, but whatever. We'll do just -1 mod 3. What does that show number-wise? Yeah, that just returns -1. So that's 100% what's happening. But also, I need to fucking update the index. That's why the tab is not going back and forth properly. I guess we just do it in here, like, new tab index, equal to that. But you... if new index less than 0, new index equals tabs.length -1. Thank you. Autocomplete. Cool. Problem solved. There's still another bug that this definitely does not fix, where it's not loading, like, the initial UI for some reason, but that's... we'll figure that out next. Cool. The controller's not plugged in. I can't test controller controls. I have no reason to believe those would be different, though. We're using very standard input readings, so... Good? Oh no, I can't exit from any of the other menus other than the other one, because there's no exit logic. Shit. That's fine enough, but... Ooh, could I might be able to put that in the abstract class. The abstract class can implement the update method, I think, or the process method. But then they would all... Well, they all need a reference to the thing anyway, so that's fine. Alright. We got some bugs to fix, we got some more logic to do, chat, but I'm gonna be right back, because I gotta take a piss. And then we'll keep hacking away at this, I suppose. Okay. First things first, let's fix this UI bug where it's not loading the, or like not making the inventory screen visible. Like, I explicitly did not delete the line that says "not visible," right? Oh. I just never had that on in the first place. I feel like I should just hide the highlight while the menu's active, I think. So we could do this. Like, I think this works better overall. Return focus. Switch off tab and then set the highlights to whatever the current index is back to visible. And then when we enter a tab, I want these two methods next to each other. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put toggle menu like way up higher because it, like, code flow wise, that happens before any of this happens. I guess technically it happens inside the process method. That's fine, we can just put it here. Cool. Yeah. Now when we enter the current tab, we do the opposite of that. Just hide it. Cool. It's an easy fix. And also we get some more functionality out of it too. Now, I could see the argument for, like, pressing up to get to the menu up there, but I don't know. I don't want to further complicate the, like, cross between scripts here. I'd like the way this is set up instead. So the fun thing, too, here is, yeah, it does save state, because it's never really, like, changing anything. Now, one thing I need to add in here is if you press back while you're in the header menu here, it should just exit the status menu. And then we're golden at that point. Then we can start implementing a note screen, hopefully. I'd say hopefully like there's anything else to do at this point. I mean, obviously make it not look like shit, but that's, like, we've been living with this menu for like a year now, so I think that I think we can wait a little bit longer to fix this. Yeah, we can still close the menu using the, like the menu button. And that'll work even if we're, like, in this menu or a different menu. Wait a second. I found a bug. What the fuck? No, not that. Yeah, just null it out. I don't need this anymore. Cool. Okay, I can recreate that very easily. Open menu, go back to this. Yeah, cool, fixed. Love it when a bug is easy to fix. Okay, cool. It is a little silly that I call this my status menu, and then this is like inventory. I'll call it, okay, you know, I'm gonna switch the text, we're gonna call it item. Where's the header? Oh, I'm in the screen. I'm literally in the fucking place I changed this at. We're also gonna call that inventory. I hope that doesn't fuck up. Okay, yeah, we're good. Still looks good highlight-wise. Dude, there's so many songs on this game that are just such a bop. I guess items would be more appropriate. Whatever. Details. Alright. Status does make sense because your health is there, but like, whatever. Items is more clear, I think. I find it kind of weird how long it took me to make this thing. It's having a bit of reflection right now. Okay, so for the notes, let's commit this first before I do anything. That all looks good. Add a header to the player status screen for swapping between different tabs. There's swapping between items, notes, and map. Let's call it that way. Push the code in my open source library that I know a ton of people are getting so much use out of. Where are we at here? Okay. Tidying up the last few bits of that took a lot less time than I thought it would have. Alright, let's get to the part where we actually show notes now. This is gonna be sloppy as fuck, but you know what? Whatever. Oh, this is the wrong... This is for the header. Not here. There we go. In fact, you know what? Hide you for the sake of it. Show you. And this is going to be a V-box container for sure. Here, layout needs to be... Oh, shoot. Forget how this works, chat. We're gonna just test it real time here. Layout, you will be... Correct. Oh, shit. What do I set, like, minimum size for things and stuff like this? Oh, there we go. Sure, that works, whatever, I don't even care. It's just to fill this out, honestly. Rocking the 3080 Ti, thanks. It's treating me well. How you doing? For Godot Game Dev. I do play games on this channel, too. Believe it or not. In fact, that's actually mostly what I do. But what's up, Kenpecky? This is like not spaced out properly. I don't know why. Oh, okay, you know what? It's adjusting itself. Okay, so this is probably okay. It might be good if I get some visual representation of all this. Heck yeah. Hope your project's going well. Right, so it's overflowing here. You know, honestly, instead of just experimenting with this, I should just go look at my other stuff that does the same thing. So our item box has a similar thing that we're trying to do. Okay, so I have a scroll container wrapped in a V-box container. And how did I set this up? I'm gonna look at the layout here. V-center wide. I don't know if it's like... Okay, that container definitely doesn't set how wide this is. This also doesn't seem to set how wide this is. I don't know what I did here. Oh, it's... Okay, the width is informed by the contents inside of it, because these have width. Okay. And then this guy, layout-wise, I think it's all just inherited, so I don't need to worry about this thing. Oh, I need to make it expand, right? But otherwise, that's all good. Okay, cool. That's simple. I know that thing took me a while to figure out, to get like a scrolling like list that could be like endless. In fact, I don't even know. I'm gonna test this really quick. I feel like I didn't fix that for the save and load screen UI. Oh no, it works. Okay, never mind. I guess I fixed it. Well, I kind of feel like I don't even need to fix this at this point, but whatever. Or like test it. I think we could just kind of go in doing the same thing. Oh wait, not scroll bar. I want a scroll container. There we go. That is not set up correctly layout-wise. Use anchors. We will use V center wide and toss this in here. I know I found a way to like hide that scroll bar, but for now, we'll ignore that. And we'll just toss something in here. I guess I could just throw another control in here. Or I could even just make this control a certain width. Ooh, it's not centered. That's, Is it centered? No, that's not centered at all. Oh, it's because this thing's not centered. Oh, I need to make it expand, right? Something's still wrong here. I guess it's good we had this test object after all, because this is happening now. Okay, so we got our scroll container. Follow focus. Oh yeah, we will want that. No H scroll, B scroll auto. I don't need to mess with this because this is just sort of like calculated after I set this. Oh, wait, I remember this. I think I have to like set it again and then it'll update now that I have something with width on it. Like it calculates it at the time that you set it. Although also disable that. Okay, or changing any setting I think updates it because it just fixed itself. Cool. That's fair enough. Right, so we've got our control objects here, and they go off screen. If I were to run the game, I could probably scroll this manually with my mouse, but we'll bake some controls in so we can do it via controller. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, I can't click and drag, which is good. I don't want that. And eventually I want to delete this scroll bar, but we'll get to that eventually. The more important thing is getting the actual notes in here. Okay, so I gotta refamiliarize myself with what I was doing last time. So we had like a notes... we saved, like... Yeah, the note reader here. It's like when you read a note, it like saves something to the game state. Maybe not. Maybe it's in a different file somewhere. I'm gonna search. No. Okay, let's go to the player status, because I can probably backtrace it from there. If I can find the player status. There it is. Note. Really? Okay. Alright, how about our save game file then? Because... Oh, no, that's not. That's just saving a file, not the actual save data. We want data manager for that. There's way too many classes here. Like, we definitely saved this to file, but actually I'm not sure. I feel like, because even if I, like, walk out of the room and come back in the room, it knows that I read the note and it won't show it the next time. So, like, that should be on the player status, because that doesn't come from anywhere else. Damn. Outplayed by my own design once again. We'll figure it out. Just need a second here. Data saver, that's what I'm looking for. Notes collected, there we go. Okay, if I can trace this back, we can figure it out. Game state.notes collected, union player... Yeah, wait. I searched the word note in player status and it wasn't there. Maybe I have to be wrong about that. I don't know. Okay, collect note. So we're just passing an ID through. My idea is the note data might be more complicated than this. We might just pass like the whole object, or not the whole object, but like all of the text, a title for the note, and the ID, rather than just the like a array of IDs. Right, and this is just the player interact script. Okay, cool. I mean, we could just pass that all through right there. That's fine. Oh, it's actually passing the whole note data object through. Yeah, so I don't need the like pickup class. I just need the data, because the data is what's important. Let's throw another thing in here. I'm so salty. I was so salty last week when I wrote this note. Anyway. Public string note. Note name technically makes sense, but I'm gonna call it note title, I think is better. I feel like I understand what that means a lot quicker. Okay, cool. So we're throwing that in there. What else? What else? I probably should have copied this off of the save UI, because the save UI is more dynamic, where it will just infinitely like add records on to the list of like save files that we have, whereas the item chest is a static list of spots that you can put stuff in. And the notes are meant to be more dynamic, like it'll grow outwards as you get more notes. Also, I think this is already aligned this way, but I don't want it to like start at the center and then grow outward. I'll have to confirm if that's how it's working right now. There's probably an alignment thing I can choose to fix that, but whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Note title. Well, regardless, just saving all of this should be okay. Yeah, even the texture path, I need that too. Yeah. We'll just, I mean, we serialize data anyway, so instead of just passing node ID in the data saver, I think we're good to just like, or not even here, we need to go one layer up. What do we use this for? Okay, we still need the ID. Well, okay, I'm just gonna be destructive with this. Let's just break it and then fix it as I need. It's the proper way to code, right? Just fucking break everything and then just fix it till it works. I know it broke more than just these two files. In fact, I need to go double check and make sure I'm serializing that data correctly when we actually write it to a file. Just add the note data. Warhead. There's definitely... oh yeah, probably on the note itself, it probably checks... yep. Notes collected. There's so much null checking here. Honestly, okay, instead of all that, if player status dot get instance. Just ignore it. Just ignore all of this if we couldn't get the player status. So many things are gonna be messed up if we can't get player status, so... screw all this nonsense. What? Why can't I do select? Although also I probably wouldn't want to do select, it's like not efficient, but... huh. Alright. There we go. Can I not use link expressions? I was literally using a link expression right there. What the fuck? I'm gonna make a loop because that's more efficient anyway. Fuck it. Pardon me, chat. Even though I am pretty much over this cold, I'm still all phlegmed up, and it's gross, and I apologize. Ugh. No. Player status notes.i.id equals note data dot node ID. Then we queue free. And also break, I guess, so don't one line that. Yeah. Now my code is perfect and will not break whatsoever. There's also like 2 save files I have that will totally blow my game up if I try to load now, because it's going to be just differently shaped data, but we're going to ignore that. Doesn't matter. Okay, we went back in the room, everything's good. Go in this room. Plop a save. I can't close... Oh, something errored. Okay, that's bad. Ah! Object name note data. Nint. Cannot access a disposed object. No! Okay. Well, that's why I went to another room. Okay. We need to, like... this sucks. I need to, like, mem copy that into the other, like, instance, but that's... It's not gonna work either. Shit. Alright, we'll do this. Note data is basically like a data object. It's not really like... It doesn't need to exist as an instance in a scene. I don't know if Godot will play nicely with this, but I'm gonna try it. Did I not? Yes, use that. Damn it, now it's gone. What? What does it want me to press to accept that? Oh, tab. Never mind, chat. Didn't happen. You never... Didn't get confused for like a full minute there. Okay, so then we call clone in player status when we pick it up. And hopefully that will last longer. I don't know. We're gonna see, I guess. That note also doesn't have a title, but that's whatever. That's not the important part here. What am I doing? I played Case of the Golden Idol last week. It was made in Godot. I think I bought that. If I didn't buy that, it's on my wish list. I have it, yeah. I bought that in May. That's how far behind you are, even though I haven't played it yet, so you're ahead of me, actually. The game looks cool. I want to play that. A lot of people on my friends list on it have not played it yet. Classic. What was I doing? I was trying to make a save file. Also, how are you doing, Epio? Hey, that fixed it! Yes! Yeah! Oh, yeah. Alright. Load that save file. I see errors. I don't like that. But it did remember that I picked the note up. Alright. What errors went off here? I don't know how to handle that. I'm gonna go over here. We got some more tests to run, chat. Go in here. No, wait, don't save. I guess we'll just make a save, who cares? Don't load that save, though. Load the one I just made. Yeah, that consistently fires off a bunch of errors. It didn't actually work, chat. Fuck. Not that. No. No. Thing I'm looking for. Where's my, like, load from file? Ah, there it is. Oh. Wait. That's not correct. Ah. That's like super not correct. That doesn't even account for all the events that have happened. Right? Load player status. Set health. Oh. Oh, okay. That's actually not too bad. Player status dot... Wait, so this was already wrong then, though. How does the cutscene logic work then? Because that's... Is that just somewhere else? Like, I'm so confused. Like, that's not part of inventory, that's not part of item box. It does work, though. Like, it knows whether I've watched a cutscene or not when I... Wait. Oh god, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I've never tested it like this before, and like I just didn't close the game before like loading a fresh save file. Actually, I can just use my save file, I think. Yeah! We still got those 4 errors, but I'm testing it, chat. We're gonna load the cutscene, I'm gonna skip it. Alright, we've watched that cutscene now, and then I'm gonna save. Alright, now we close the game fully. If I go back in there and that cutscene plays, I fucked up. That's bad. Okay, also that confirms reading the note in the same room, or saving in the same room as reading the note does fix it. Aha! That's been broken! Oh my god. Okay, I need to fix that too. I think it's just as simple as what I just did, but one more test. Grab item, note, whatever. Save in the same room. Load in the same room. Looks good. Close. Reload. Load that save again. Data management sucks, chat. I don't know what those 4 errors are, but whatever. Everything seems to be working as far as like saving and loading goes. Anyway, player status dot cutscenes watched equals game state dot cutscenes watched dot to list. And now I'm just gonna launch it again without even making a separate save. Not the first save file, but the second one should have the cutscene already watched. Alright, yeah, we're good now. I can't believe I didn't notice that until just now. Whatever, we fixed it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna commit that. Even though it really doesn't change much of anything other than just fixes a bug. Okay, save more data. Got him, you little bastard. Chat, why is my basement... Actually, no, chat. How is my basement simultaneously full of flies and spiders? Fuck. Anyway. Save more data to file regarding notes. And fix bug with cutscenes watch in file load. It's pushing. There we go. That took a weird amount of time. I don't know why that stuttered for so long. Okay, now we actually need to read these notes, so let's get that set up. Fuck, I forgot one thing. Test scene 2. Everyone's favorite. Click it. Title. Test note 1. Why is... Chat, how come Notepad++ opened this file? The fuck? Are those hedges? They sure are. Modeled them myself. You guys like these hedges? I can make a bunch more really quick. Hold on, where's the thing? Fuck, where is the thing? There it is, found it. Can rotate them too. Oh, I forgot the rotate key actually. Maybe this game should be all hedge mazes. Yeah, there you go. Eventually we're gonna I keep saying this like week after week. We're gonna make actual like rooms for this game. Soon. Okay. It's a bit over a year, but my goal is to like release a demo by the end of October. That'll be like a year and 1 month, because we started this last October. My initial goal was to release the game in October, but that's not happening, I can tell you that. It's really... Development's going to be very lopsided in the next couple months, chat, because functionally, like, we're nearly feature complete with, like, the code of everything, but it's probably not surprising considering I am a coding guy. Like, that's my forte, as all of you pretty much know. But there is so much modeling, animation work to be done, writing. There's no writing done right now. I have vague ideas for story beats, but I don't have like any writing done. Voice acting, just general modeling, even for things that aren't animated. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done in so many places, as you could probably tell. I'll voice act? Fuck yeah, thank you, Possum. But even that, I need to coordinate people like, hey, I need to write lines like, hey, everybody say these lines. Luckily, we have no deadline. You know, we're just doing this for fun. I'm not gonna sell this game, it's gonna be free. Free and open source with the asterisk of, I'm not a composer, so we're probably gonna end up using, like, music that I have the rights to use in my game, but don't have the rights to redistribute in my source control. I've already got something set up for that, where I can, like, have a folder where, like, non-shareable third-party assets go that won't get committed to source control, but then I have a script for, like, putting, like, dummy files in when you, like, roll up the, like, when you pull the repo, just so it will still, like, compile and everything. You'll just need to, like, put files in there on your own. Of 5 people in close proximity really soon. Also true, but I won't have a script very soon, is the problem. I also really wanted to make a live action intro, but, like, as I keep saying week by week, like, the problem with that is then I need to model the characters after the people that are in the live action sequence, unless they, like, all die. Or whatever. I don't know. like in the cutscene. I'm at an impasse, chat. I modeled this guy, though. Look at him. Fully boned and everything. Actually made this from scratch. I know, very impressive. I need to texture him. I'm wondering if I should use the paint tool in Blender, like if that's efficient or not. I should like use Atlas or something to fucking build stuff. Okay, get this shit out of here. We don't need this. I need to make a scene. Actually, wait, we could just make a scene out of like one of these essentially, I think. Also, it's way too thick. 100. Probably not enough. Maybe 150. Actually, you know, it's just a note. Like, this should be wider though, for sure. Bring it up to 1K. Okay. It does start at the top. Also, I just realized I need this to not be... I need to, like, push this down slightly. Although I think this will actually show up over the other thing, right? Because the header is below everything. No, it's reversed for this. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, it's underneath. Okay. That's fine. I want the header to be on top of everything anyway. Like, that's why I put it where I put it. But we need to offset all of this. I think I can just do it here, basically. Or, you know what, even this maybe. If I, like... How do I do almost full rect? Just need to, like, move this down a little bit. I don't know what this is doing. It's not even correct. Yeah, it goes from the bottom, which is almost fine, but not fine, actually. That reminds me, I need to add another note. Just my reminder to like make it so the game pauses when you have the various menus open. Honestly, I think it's just this. Like, we just need to set this appropriately. Oh, it is 100. Why was that off? Why was that off last time? What the fuck? Okay. Here's problem number 2, though, chat. Oh, there's there's actually an implicit buffer between them. That's awesome. Never mind. No problem at all, actually. I wish I could tweak that. I'm sure I can somewhere. Probably edit all of these to be that way, where like they don't consider this space up here to be part of the like area where they can put stuff, but again, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah. It shouldn't just be like plain white. This whole thing is very boring looking anyway, but whatever. Again, one day TM will definitely make this look a lot more interesting and better. Totally won't just leave it like this when I launch the game. We need to toss the theme in here. If I can find it. Might need to search for it. Found it. Center that guy on both sides. He's not centered because his layout does not allow him to be, but he will be soon. Perfect. Override the theme, set the font color. Bazinga. Okay. Oh, what else do I need here? Alright, we need a script for this, so go back to the UI folder here. We're adding so many to this folder today. It's fine. We'll call it note menu note. What's up, Gabbo? Menu note? Call it menu note. I probably should have made this a button. Because then you can click on it. Yeah. It's not too late to fix that, I guess, but... let me go to my save UI really quick. Oh, perfect, yeah. Okay, so I still have a wrapper around it, and then I just have a button, like, that is the button, and then I have some spacer to make the vertical a bit wider between options, which I don't think I need that. I think I can just configure that, but whatever. Cool. Wrong inventory, or wrong menu. There we go. Surely, okay, surely theme files can be applied to buttons, right? That would be crazy if you couldn't do that to them. Example, note, title. Capitalize that accidentally. Yeah, trim character. The fuck? Oh, right, his the layout's not right. Okay. It's like, wait, what? Get fully wrecked. Label. Cool. And then the background, we set that here instead of over there, maybe. Oh, right, yeah. All this stuff. Oh, I don't want the font. I want the background. Shoot. Maybe that is icon. No, the icon would be like if I added an icon, right? Fuck. I'm gonna test that really quick. Yeah, no, that's like if I have an icon on the button. That's what I was looking for there. Yeah, on release, that's what I want. Not toggle. This is all good. Oh, the added benefit of this is there's implicitly like a hover state. So if I just call focus on the first one, which we can do in our like on enter method, right? Then we're kind of good. Or on load, not on enter. Kleenexes bunched together. Yeesh. I do hope my noise filter is not subjecting you to the horrid noises coming out of my nose currently. We're so close, chat, to making this work. I guess we'll just, like, I don't know how to edit the colors of everything else, because, like, it's whatever. Let's get rid of that entirely. Oh, oh, that's part of the theme. The background color. Interesting. So in theory, the like theme overrides should do something here, but they don't. I'll leave it as is for now. We can worry about that later. Boop 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 boop. Let's make this a scene because I want all this stuff to. Yeah, save branch as a scene. Menu note prefabs UI. All right, now go to that scene. And on press. Never mind. We need to add some stuff to the script. Hold up. Okay, so we're gonna have note data. That's gonna be passed to us as we load the menu. But then we also will have a reference to our button. We'll also, wait, this needs to be public, I think. There's no return on it, I think. On note button pressed. This is a handler that we'll implement in a second here, but more importantly, we'll void initialize just init. Fuck it, just init, chat. Note data equals note data, but then also note button dot text equals note data dot name, not name, nope, fuck, multiplayer, fuck. Dude, can you just show me some normal data here? What the fuck? Note title, Jesus Christ. Why is that, like, here's some random fields that you're probably not looking for. We'll also have a public method called read note, and we're gonna do this dirty, chat. We're gonna have to like grab the note reader by its path here, because I don't know how else should we do that. We shouldn't pass that data into like the init, I don't think. Yeah. Oh well, I guess. I don't know. You probably want to... Oh man, we need to like disable this menu while the note is being read. So we'll also want a copy of the note status UI. Thank you. We'll need some way to like get back to that, to tell it like well, we'll worry about that later. Like God, I just want to get like the basics of this working, and then we can like worry about like how we call back when the note is finished being read. I'm trying to hook into like existing functionality, so this is like simple, but like there's nothing about this as being simple. I have built this house of cards that is now collapsing in on myself. We could just blindly call like a stop reading note thing on that thing from the note reader every time, which is fucked up, but we could do it. More importantly though, we just call read note here. The reason there's two methods here, this one's going to be event driven when the button is pressed. Now you could just call it anyway from like the other source, but like this one will be based on like, oh wait, actually maybe we don't need that, because the like accept button is like the UI button press button, so it's gonna work the same both ways. That's the benefit of having that be a button, is that like our controller inputs that like press the button will work the exact same way. So I'm actually gonna go put that there. And then, get node reader, note reader. Oh my gosh, it actually found the thing I was looking for. That's insane. Get node, note reader, constants from root. What? Oh, right, paths. Node paths. From scene root. Note reader. We'll add that in a second here. Note reader dot start reading note. Note. Sorry, underscore note data. Dot. Not the title. Dude. Could this possibly be any more antagonistic? What the fuck? Note text. It's like not even the right type. Why did you assume that? What else do I need to give this? Oh, the path. Okay, cool. Honestly, this probably could just take note data as a whatever, it's fine. Like in both instances, like we're just passing the note data. And that's not even like we don't need to worry about garbage collection of the item because like we'll have taken those two fields out by then, so it's already, we're down to primitives anyway, so it's fine. Not where I meant to go. Here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Boom. Problem solved, although it isn't because now I need to go do this. And also this. And now it's fixed. Simple as that. Cool. So I need to go make a path to this, I guess. Wait, what did I call it? Note reader? Yeah. Where is the note reader on the player? Oh no, we have a new scene, so it's all the way at the end now. Yes, I can clean up my tabs. I don't care, fight me. Note underscore reader. Cool. That actually is just all I need, isn't it? Maybe it isn't. I'm kind of scared now. Player / cutscene UI. I don't see that here. Oh, it's right there. Alright, we're good. That is a note reader. Yep, it sure is. Okay, cool. Cool. That works. Still missing a lot of functionality for this, but we're getting there slowly. I'm actually not really that far off from getting this working, which is exciting. I should go, at the bare minimum, go implement the things I was setting up here. Yeah, start reading note. Notes status UI. Wait. No, that can't be an export on each individual note. Maybe we pass that in the init. It also kind of sucks, but it's like, I don't know. Not that bad. Okay, so here's something like weird that I need to do. Figure out how to pause like input processing. Because the thing is, like, I'm working off of like base Godot stuff for like scrolling up and down off this list. Shit. Like, I could defocus, but then when I refocus and come back with the stop reading... While note is opened. Likewise, figure out how to resume once note is closed. To do make note call this after finished reading, maybe only if menu opened, or optimization. We're gonna ignore all of that for now in the sake of just getting this working. That's so fucky though, actually. God damn. Anyway. Important thing, though. Oh my god. It's goddamn cold. Just needs to go away already. So if I grab the player status... So on open menu, I don't need to like save the player status. I can just grab the player status and grab the player status's like notes. And then like you're not going to be grabbing notes while your menu is open, so you can just do that every time, that's fine. Or... Thanks, man. Cool. Finally, it got me. So for each of these, we need to instantiate one of that prefab I just made, which should be in my constants. Alright, chat. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, then we'll make that logic happen. BRB. Ugh. We're close, chat. We've almost got this. This is, actually, at this point, there's nothing like I'm unsure how to do. It's just putting the elbow work in, you know? Going back to the save thing as an example, what, yeah. What script is this? Save game? That's what I'm looking for. Sweet. Okay. Look for a for loop bucket. Cool. Well, not cool. Oh, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna steal all of this. Not even remotely gonna use anything similar to this, but whatever. Not there. Note status UI. I might want to clean out all the previous ones. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we should have a, well, we need a lot of things here, but not public, private, control, note list parent, clear previous, or clear note UI. We'll just call it every time, because I don't know. So then we just take the children of the parent. Fuck. Dude. Note list parent dot children. Get children dot clear. What does that clear do? Clears the array. That's not. You get an array and then you just delete the array. Cool. Queue free notes at I dot object. I don't fucking know. What do you want from me? Alright, what did we do in save game? Oh, we call dot queue free. Okay, fair enough. Cool. Note data, add note button, notes at I. And it's as simple as that, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all these brackets. You mad? Okay, we don't want to do anything like this. But we do want to add this, I guess. I'm kind of surprised I don't have like a list of prefabs here, but whatever. Like this isn't contained in a subclass, but whatever, that's fine. Note status, or status note UI. Res prefabs UI. The fuck did I just call this thing? Menu note. Oh, dot tscene. All right. Menu note. Okay. This should not be called this at all. Menu note UI. Or scene, I guess. Scene. Menu note UI. And then we just call initialize on it, honestly, with the note data. And this, I did that backwards. This note data. And we Gucci. Two things left to do. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? Start reading note could just take note data as a parameter, and then that thing over there doesn't need to find it by route. We can just pass that in to the parent here, and then note reader dot start reading note with the note data here rather than down there inside of the menu note. Hooray, we've deleted jank, chat. Officially. Also, get rid of this. I know earlier I said I don't care about extra, like, strings in my constants folder. Fuck it, I do. I do now. Fuck that shit. This is a control node. I don't know or care. It doesn't really matter. Okay, build. Cool. Menu note. Note button goes here. Note button dot on press. It's like that didn't seem right. There we go. There it is. Cool. That exists. It's there. It's hooked up now. That should work both through controller and otherwise. Actually, let's plug our controller in, shall we, chat? A little Windows noise for you there. And we need to wire up the other side of things now. So, oop, save that. Go back to this guy. Player inventory UI. Notes. You are missing the note list parent, which is this guy. So this is going to get obliterated no matter what, so that's fine. Note reader is actually back in the player layer. So we do that here. I'm hovering on it now, but unfortunately I need to open this thing, not item box. Player inventory UI, not inventory, but notes rather. Yeah, you. set this to note reader if I can find it. There it is, I found it. And this will mostly work, chat. TM. Alright, let's check it out. We're going to stress test it out the gate. I'm going to open this when I have no notes. No notes were found. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to set focus, so that's not going to work with controller, but we'll fix that in a second. Didn't mean to close the game. I meant to go out of that and then go grab the note, but whatever. So again, just notes, empty, close the menu. Now we grab a note. Same room. Notes. Still empty. That's bad. Now notes. Still empty. Still bad. Well, also, I guess... Okay, notes, UI... On open menu. Okay, cool. What do I want to log here? It is deleting the stuff that's in there, which is good. There's something very simple that I've missed here, chat, and I don't know what it is. And I hate that. Ooh, okay, I have an idea to work around the menuing. What if we just, like, close the menu when you start reading a note? When you pick a note from the list? Oh, I was gonna fix the other thing, too, of, like, when we start, focus on the first note. If notes.count close greater than 0, notes at 0.focus. Wait. Oh, that's note data. Shit. So jank. Not even close. Focus. Grab focus. Jesus Christ. Forgotten how to do everything, chat. Falling apart here. It's past midnight. All my coding skills are gone. Oh, right. If focus on note, then do that. Otherwise, forget about it. Cool. Does not solve the bug that we're encountering currently. Let's add some debug code in here. gd.print on open menu note status UI. gd.print creating prefab for note. This note ID equals, thank you for the Megalovania, notes head I.id. Note title equals notes at I.title, I guess. I'm not gonna print the whole fucking note out, but that's plenty info. I can't imagine, like, it's either the layout's not working or it's just not getting the data, and this will tell me some of that, I guess. So I should see that here. Yeah, so it has no notes yet, so that's okay that it didn't do anything here. But when I do it here... Oh, there's an error. Fuck, did I not notice that last time? Creating prefab for note 0, note ID 1, test note 1. I read that as IIS inside tree. It's not what that says. Oh, okay, the grab, it's got an issue with the grab focus. So that's not related to anything that is happening right now, which is annoying. Oh, I guess yeah, it shouldn't grab focus yet. Ah, it's annoying. I know how to fix that. It's gonna be slightly more annoying though, which I don't love, but we'll do it because there's not a better way to do it. That doesn't really explain why the prefab's not showing up, although that does support the theory that like the layout is wrong, so it's like adding this, but it's not updating like the size of the container so it can show the object. I'm lost in a sea of classes that I've created tonight, chat. Help. Header. Not header. No, tab, yeah. So when we switch on tab, we'll make this virtual. Now we can override it, which I intend to do. So with our note status UI, click override, switch on tab, call the base class, do call the base class because we can't set that variable on our own. But now is when we want to grab the focus of the first thing. So instead of just this, actually yeah, we can get rid of that boolean, which is good. I hate that like comparison I threw in there. It's like, is this index 0? Grab the focus. Instead we can just systematically grab the focus of the first thing. Note list parent dot get children. Oh, I can just get child 0. Perfect. Even better. Grab focus. Really now? Oh, get child always returns a node, that's why. Ah. So mad right now. That's gonna error. There we go. That error should not happen now. There's another error that did happen, which unrelated, I guess. None of that matters because it's still not going to be visible, which is annoying. Okay, so some things just happened here. It's still mad about the focus. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. Well, wait, what? Note status UI line 14. Oh. Okay, that's fair. If note parent list whoa. If you have any children, then do that. Otherwise, don't. I'm gonna assume this won't happen now, which is not what I want to see. I don't know why this isn't like spawning my prefab, because it's calling it. Like, I don't know. Oh, I know why it's doing it. Okay, or why it's not doing it rather. I didn't add it properly. I need to give it a parent somewhere in here. Fuck. Alright, save game. What do you do? Ah, add sibling, so we can do add child. That's what I'm missing. That's actually what I'm missing. Perfect. There we go. That actually should be all I need. And just like that, everything's fixed. Helps when you actually like add it to the UI instead of just like instantiating it and just letting it drift off into the void, you know? No errors yet. Look at that. Test note 1. Yeah, it didn't focus on it. Whatever, we can open it. Cool. I can't escape. I can't escape unless I press menu and then escape. Again, I think we just do our cheat. Right? Like, we just close the menu when that happens. Like, just close the whole fucking menu when that happens. That will require... Oh yeah, shoot. We also need to, like... Oh, right. I toyed with the idea of that already. I should implement that. 1 second. Regardless. Yeah. We'll make that a protected thing in the base class, because the other fucking thing already references it. Let's just put it in the base class. They're all gonna reference the tab thing. Oh, protected, not private. What is this called? Not the tab, the header. Status, screen, header. Yeah, whatever. That's fine, I guess. I don't know why I put that there. I guess, oh yeah, I guess I put it there for this reason. I mean, I knew that was going to be an issue, so this will circumvent that for now. And also, where's the other... Player inventory, where you at? There you are. Okay, so they already have a reference to the header. Let's get rid of that, and then we can just use the base classes like one. It's called the same thing. Why can't you... Oh, it's because it's named the same as its class. That's, we'll fix that. 1 second. Yeah. Oh, wait, shoot. You're not, Right, this isn't the same thing. This is another guy altogether. That's annoying. Oh. We'll put that in the base class. What else does it do over here, though? Toggle menu. Yeah, okay. Fuck. I guess this will just do both of those things. Alright, let's rename this guy. Oh shit. This was like a fine name, it's whatever. Stupid player inventory. It's stupid special use case. Return focus is the other one we need to call. Hate this. Hate this design overall. Okay. That's okay with that. That'll get us around the other issue. We just need to map that in all three situations here. The one cool thing about this is it's all in the player inventory UI. Cool. Let's rock. Okay, I go to my notes now. I enter my notes now. Should probably figure out why it's not focusing on them. Then we're back out here. Shoot, I should have tried it with the... Oh, whatever. Alright, we're gonna try 2 tests here. We'll also test the controller out. I guess that's 3 tests. Grab this note. Go to a different room. Read the note. Yeah. Cool. Save the game. Go to a different room. Load the game. Read the note. Saw a bunch of errors show up. Note is there. Cool. One more test. Grab the old controller. Oh, that's the back button. Can't select it with the controller, but otherwise it's working. Cool. And now one last test real quick like. I'll be able to select it with the controller once I get the focus working, which is what we'll do next. And that might be the last thing we do for the night. Whoa, okay. Something is wrong here. Oh, wait, we need to make it close the menu when we press back. Both in the new menu I've just created and also... Oh yeah, we were gonna... That's why I made that a public or a protected item. We can put a process method. In there that can just generically do that, so we don't need to repeat it for all 3 classes. I can't go to the Notes tab anymore. What's up with that? Didn't need to make a new save, but we'll ignore that for now. Why can I not go to that tab now? What the fuck? Did it, like... Did player, like, fuck up my, like, list again? I swear to God. Nope, that's correct. Pressing right, like, just doesn't work. Oh, you know what? It might be my controller. This is a very old Xbox controller. It might just be, like, super broken, and it's just, like, leaning left, so, like, it's just not in, like, processing my, like, right input. That is what's happening. Okay. Honestly, fine. Whatever. Okay, we still have the note when we load a save file that has the note. It's good. 2 things. First thing, back button on the header should close the menu. There's the header script. Oh yeah, actually that is still relevant. If, you know, I'm just going to copy this whole line and then we're going to switch that slightly. I think it's aim. Then going back to player inventory. Oh wait, that's not what I'm looking for. Wait, this is it though. Oh, that's not it either. No, this is not the switch statement I was looking for. Dot aim. This. Shit. Chat, shit. Now, I guess player inventory is the one example where I would not want it to generically just, like, go back and return focus. Like, it needs to know, like, what menu you're currently in, because it will do something else differently. But again, that's the beauty of inheritance, chat. We can have that be the default, and then just not call that logic elsewhere. I think, right? Because override, like, blah. Process isn't override. Yeah, it's virtual, so it should be okay. Well, I guess we'll know very quickly if that worked or not. Because if I press back when I'm in a menu, like a sub-menu, and it, like, just closes it, then I'll know I did not do this correctly. If I can ever find my abstract class, there it is. Public override process. Oh. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's test that before I forget the test case I just laid out. Alright, we got an item. We are in this menu. I'm gonna press back. Didn't work. Shit. Just want to double check player inventory. The problem is, player inventory is not inheriting from this class because it doesn't let me do that. So I need to go to inventory status UI and specifically override that method just so it can do nothing. Don't call base, just do nothing. And then we'll be good. This is a really bad code pattern. Like, I don't like this. No, it's still... Okay, it still calls it, even though I'm not calling base there. Okay, we can't do that then. Fine. Whatever. How about this then, as a compromise? We'll just make a method for it. Like a different method. But we'll make it protected because the button press processing in that specific instance is like so unique to that menu. And it's not even in the chain of like inheritance here, so like fuck it. Just make a protected method. Check for menu or return to header. Now we just need to call this in these two. This guy as well. Actually, just copy that whole thing. I've lost chat. All right. That should be chill now. I still need to make the game close the menu when it It's still doing it. Why is it doing it now? What the fuck? Did I leave that in there? It's cursed. Oh, wait. Is this the header doing this? Wait, no, I didn't put that in, though. What the fuck? Handle header input. If you don't have focus, shouldn't be closing it. Okay. Oh, maybe I pressed the wrong button right there. I might be coping right now. Yeah, no, I think this actually has nothing to do with any of that. Hold on. Something else is going on here. Not what I meant to do. I am annoyed, chat. Assuming it's this. That shouldn't be getting called, but like, maybe it is. I don't know. That is the culprit here. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, I need to really revamp that. This should be false. Why is it executing this code? What the fuck? Like on init here, when you first open the menu, enter current tab, which should just trigger has focus equals false, which means this whole fucking block of code should not run. Because this right here. Oh, you know what it is? It's piping up twice. But that's still wrong, though. Like... fuck, man. It's too late, chat. Like, I need to go to bed, but like... This is so buggy. Like, I don't want to commit this. What is wrong with this? Like, I could see, like, okay, on the same frame that you back out to this, maybe it, like, processes this in the same update loop. Like, maybe. But that still shouldn't fire, like, it shouldn't even get here. From the, like, player inventory UI, when you have something that you're inspecting, like, it just shouldn't go that far out. But it's doing it. And I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, I want to see the trace. I'm probably not going to be surprised by this, but... Like, what the fuck? Why was it called twice? Hasn't been called at all yet. Grab item. Ignore that Steam pop-up, I guess. Whatever that was. Sure what I just highlighted there. Okay, it's not. Open menu. Not called yet. Not called yet. Press it once. Somehow it gets called twice. How? Where the fuck did that come from? How did that get called twice? What the fuck? It just comes from here, handle back pressed. It somehow got called twice. But also, like, action menu open should be true. Is it calling this, like, multiple times somehow? Why? Why would it do that? Action just press should only launch once for a fucking button press. Like, I pressed it once. And somehow it called it twice. More than that, presumably, because also action menu open should be true. Did I see a fucking stack trace, I guess? Pardon me, chat. Alright. Damn it, dude. Like, I don't understand. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go deeper, shall we? D.print. Close action menu. It's gonna call this, then it's gonna call the other thing twice, I bet. Close action menu, on open menu, notes status UI, return focus called, back pressed in header menu. What the fuck? How? Like, actually how? How does that all happen? What? This should have happened before I even... Like, what the fuck? What is this? Do I have this in the wrong spot? Like, no. This is when you first open the menu. This feels like some async error, honestly. Like, why is that just getting to us now? Chat, I don't know what I broke here, but I'm tapped. I don't know what's going wrong here, and I'm not a juice. I don't think I can go any further tonight, chat. So, feature incomplete, whatever. I don't know. We'll come back at this on Sunday, and then we'll make a map system, and the game will be amazing after that. But yeah, this is fucking, like, just magic that's happening right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This sucks. This sucks ass. I don't know why. It's just like randomly like, yeah, I'm gonna triple process this fucking single button press read that you have in 3 different places. Why not, Lamau? Let's read the docs really quick. Maybe that'll, like, maybe, alright, here's our Hail Mary. Maybe I'll fucking understand why this dog shit fucking language is doing what it's doing. Turns true when the user started pressing the button. The current frame or physics tick. So on the same frame, sure. But like, why would that... Why would this get called twice? First of all. I can kind of understand, like, you just pressed it and then, like, the update loop's happening over here in this class. Maybe it'll be like, okay, well, the focus is swapped, so now process that here. But it's double processing in its own fucking universe. Like, it's so stupid. Like, I don't understand why that's happening. Because in player inventory, close the action menu, that should be the end of it. Because it's an if-else... Or it's an if-else. Like, it should only do one of those three things in the frame, and it's doing multiple for some fucking reason. I don't know why that's the case, but that's what's happening, I guess. I don't know. In short, Godot is a broken language in their horrific implementation of C# is unsurprising at best. No, I don't know. Chat, I don't know what is happening, but there's some nuance to what's going on. I can tell you right now, this is not some stupid like mistake I've made, like some like random thing of like, oh, I'm calling this twice. Like, no, there's some nuance to the way this engine works that's like fucking me right now. I can tell. I can easily, I guarantee it. When we find the root cause of this bug, I guarantee it's not going to be like, oh, Goon, you just didn't fucking put this thing here, or you called this twice. It's going to be like, oh yeah, you have to work around this stupid shit that this engine does for some reason, the way that you coded it. Like, that's all I gotta say. That's my sign-off, chat. I am tired. I gotta go to bed. No stream tomorrow, but on Friday we'll be playing N64. Good night to you all. Thanks for hanging out. It's been real. We've made a lot of progress. We've hit a wall here, but we're on the verge of just getting all of this knocked out. And there's definitely some like UI things to tweak. Not just the visuals, obviously. There's a lot of visual tweaking that needs to be done to make the UI look better, but like just making it like just a better experience overall. There's a lot to be done. But you know, we're getting there. That's all I gotta say. Sunday will probably be devoted to more of this, more of making, well, first we'll get this working, and then we'll work on more features. I want to get a map system in place, and like once that's there, like that's pretty much like all the features I want in this game. Then we just need to start making the game. Because right now we just have like these 3 test rooms that we can wander around in, you know? Got this room, and this room. But anyway, until next time, y'all, have yourself a Goon night, and I'll see you later. Peace.